Alright, what's up guys? Thanks for the host as well, Golden Jogador. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, we're checking out the X68000 today. Like, not checking out, we've been playing it like every so often. Just going to mess around with it today though. I want to have a look at some of the other games that I've got on my SD card at the moment, including Nemesis 90 Kai, which we currently have loaded up at the moment. Raccoon, Highwinds, Joe Joestar, Gabra, Wolverine, and Anne, and everyone else that's currently lurking. How you guys doing? How are you all doing this Friday, which I very rarely stream on? But felt like streaming today because I had nothing better to do and couldn't be bothered to watch whatever shit was on TV because TV sucks and there's nothing on. So I just realised that I need to sort out my... that's interesting. Figure something out about that. Stream alerts don't actually show up unless you've got that overlay on. Yeah, I actually haven't had a chance to play this yet. I'm aware of it and I know what the systems are in it, but I haven't actually properly played it yet. So the game itself though looks actually really good, as does quite a lot of X68000 games. Hold on a minute. Just need to fix the cropping on this because it's got my satin crop on it. There we go. Yeah, I actually have a series of crop filters set up so that I can very quickly switch them out if I need to. So the only problem is I actually had to reset OBS a while ago, so I've lost a few of them. But for the most part, stuff like the satin, arcade, MiSTer, they're all set up in OBS ready. But yeah, this looks really good actually. It has the same visual style as Gradius 2 and 3, but it has some really interesting gameplay in it, including this ability to go into the core of a boss to actually pull weapons out of it, which is actually kind of neat. And the game itself looks pretty difficult as well though, so I'm gonna give it a shot. Just want to see what the buttons are first. Normal. Normal. Configuration, up, down, left, right, yeah that's fine. Shot power up, it's good. Don't think we have auto fire on this. We're certainly gonna find out. Nemesis is the Western name for Gradius. So if you were like in Europe or the States, you would have seen Gradius in the arcade known as Nemesis. Interestingly though, some Japanese devs actually like the name Nemesis instead, so they tend to use it for a lot of stuff. I mean, we've actually got 90 Nemesis 90 through to 94, which is interesting on home computers. God, looks so good though. Well, this is gonna suck. Shoot things! Having to manually use shot tapping at the moment to get the power-ups. I should probably put auto-fire on. But I think auto-fire messes with the let's auto-fire that we're right. This kind of messes with laser if I need it, so... Right, okay. So, I mean, for the most part, the game is very recognizable in terms of how it plays, and how stages are set up and shit. Miss a lot of that. Double as well. Yeah. Go away. Right, okay. Oh, Jesus. Do my usual thing of only taking 3 options just to keep the rank down. Jesus Christ. Okay. Right. Yeah, basically first world. Yeah, also, there's a lot of revenge bullets in this game. It is. Yeah, turbo is not a good idea. Reset it. Yeah, for the most part though, the core itself is actually really good. Everything seems to be in order. I mean, there might be some functions missing here and there, but for the most part, most of the games are playable in the X68000 core, so quite nice. Is it bottom or top first? Fuck! God damn it. Yes, the SA1 patches are actually very good for the Super Nintendo. I don't know if it makes them any better to play though, because I think at least with Gradius 3 it was very deliberately coded with all of that slowdown in mind. A friend of mine with his rather silly comments. Top or bottom, top or bottom, top or bottom, top or bottom, okay, right. Yeah, I think it's okay to mash a little bit though. Mogwai heads. I want you to graphically edit Gradius to do that. That would be quite funny. Okay. I think actually it's kind of weird because usually 2 speed ups is kind of what you want, but in this game it feels like you only really need 1. Now. I'm going to hang on to laser power for now. Oh, for fuck's sake. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. I have a good mind to recalibrate my controls just to add a 3rd button to allow for auto fire. Just mashing in some shmups is quite painful. Okay, this stuff has a tendency to just fire forward, I think, so yeah, we're good. Just laser. Right. Fucking hell. Shit. It's actually kind of difficult, this game, though.
Welcome to Violent City.
Nope. Thanks for the host, Oshawott. Very uncivilized boss. Not gonna get enough power-ups for laser though, which kinda sucks. That's fine. Oh, come on. Tane, what's up? Yeah, I think maybe redoing my buttons might help actually, so hold on a minute. Redefine right, left, down, up, by 1, 5, 2, run, select. I need my keyboard! Hold on a minute. Yeah, you can never have enough thermal paste on your CPU. Is your computer running hot, is it? You want to define alternate buttons? Yes. Oh, come on. Clear all. Skip. Why doesn't it not look? Oh, hold on. Fuck. I would recommend it, Rendering Ranger. Hold on a minute. Right, left, down, up. 1, 2. Then start. Yes. Shit. Right, left, down, up, 1, 2, 1. Skip. Okay, that's better. Let's give that a shot. Yeah, it works. You have an autofire button now. Sorry about that, right. That's better, right. Well, I should probably put the autofire on the other button. That's just buttons. It doesn't really enable anything, it just tells you what your button assignments are. So, just in case. Let's go double. Come on, you. Come on, you. Good. Oh, you fucker! Hold on. Autofire on. Fucking rocks from behind. Wait for it. Okay, good. Actually, go now. Yeah, I don't. It's a shame that this doesn't have an announcer of any kind. Like that would have been quite nice, but yeah. I mean, they could have put it in. I think the X68000 is powerful enough to actually have voice samples of some kind. Fuck off. These things can go away. Multi-pull. Yeah, so you can actually go into the core if you destroy it quickly enough. Which is actually quite cool in this game. What it does is it actually gives you the ability to get extra weapons. Which you should see pretty soon. The extra weapons are actually pretty cool. They like have some callbacks to previous games as well. And some of them were used in future games. You captured vertical laser. V laser. Although it looks like a U, which is quite funny. And you can actually do that with virtually all the bosses in the game, I think, as well. Which is actually a nice mechanic, which sadly hasn't been reused since. Yeah, so V-Laser is essentially laser plus vertical ripple, which is kind of cool, actually. I'm not sure if you get to keep it, though, if you die, though. Let's build these. Yeah, so I haven't actually had a chance to play this properly yet, so this is all blind at the moment. Like, I've seen people play it before, but I haven't actually had a chance to properly explore it myself. Oh my god. Yeah, the ship upgrade mechanic is actually quite a neat little feature, actually. I'm not sure what that does. Oh, E-slow. Right, so that slows down the stage. And all the bullets and everything as well. The only thing with the upgrade mechanic is that it adds an extra slot to your power bar, which could make it a little bit more difficult to you know, upgrade. Like, back from... What the hell was that recovery? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's nice to know, actually. So there is an incentive to actually try and get all of the upgrades and keep a hold of them. My god. Right. Shit. Shield. Lose the shield immediately. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so you can actually do it with all of them, but I think you need to kill the core as quickly as possible because it changes colour, I believe, if you take too long. And some of the boss patterns are quite nasty as well. Shit. No, I don't think it does. I mean, I only have one, so... Yes, it is, Joe. I absolutely think Grand Cross is worth the money. And it's cheap as well, compared to the other shmup that came out today, which was like, well, yesterday, which was kind of shit, unfortunately. It touts itself as like this cave-style shoot 'em up, but it's pretty bad. I don't recommend that one. Fucking forgot what it's called. But yeah, Grand Cross is really good. It has a really nice risk-reward system in it. Visually, it's impressive. It's got great music. And it lasts quite a long time, actually. I mean, I'll still be playing it. I mean, I've been looking forward to it for a long time, and I'll probably still be playing it for ages. So yeah, absolutely go for it. What the hell is D-Laser? A directional laser or something. This... It's a shield? Vector. Yeah, so occasionally you get these special power-ups that pop up in the stages as well. Which only last a few seconds. And I said, I was looking forward to the game for a long time, so for me it's absolutely worth the money, and I said it's a lot cheaper than many of the other shmups that appear on Steam that are like considerably worse in quality. Shit! Good God. Stupid fucking pillars. Right, okay. The only thing about the vertical laser is it doesn't seem to hit stuff very well. Yeah, I mean, you can see that having the new power-ups actually makes it a lot harder to get fully powered up because you now have 8 spots on your power bar instead of 6. Jesus Christ. Rude. No power-ups. Okay. Oh yes, Gradius recovery. Just what I like. Okay. Well, that's the thing about Gradius Raccoon. A lot of the bosses will feel similar. Because they're all variations on giant cores. A lot of them you've probably seen before as well. Give me another go at that. Bottom first, is it? Electro, what's up? And so far I quite like this actually. It's a slightly different take on the Gradius formula, especially with the ability to salvage weapons out of bosses, which is pretty cool actually. I like that idea. Die please. Good God. Take the double as well just to clean up here because I can regain laser straight away. Windjammers 2. I'm sure that came out a while ago. It's people playing the beta. But yeah, I've heard good things about it. I've seen like Dino and DBH and them playing it. So they say it's actually pretty good. I mean, I've not really played Windjammers a lot personally, so I can't really comment on its quality. But from people who have played it, I'd say it's actually quite good. The fact that the core gates actually shoot revenge bullets at you straight away is like quite nasty because you don't normally expect it in Gradius. But in this one they shoot at you from the get-go once you destroy them, so having to watch out for that at the moment. as you're playing. Yeah, you can not go and you can choose to ignore the power-up if you want to. So if you don't want the vertical laser in this case, for example, you can choose to ignore it. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good. From what I've seen of people playing Windjammers 2, it looks pretty entertaining, but like I said, I haven't actually played it myself, so I can't really give you an objective comment on its quality. Everything's like shooting a lot of bullets at this point, and it's only normal difficulty. Double seems to be the play for most of the stages, though. Double seems to be the play for some of the stages, actually. Yom, what's up? Yom! Yom is back. Yeah, I've heard the netcode is actually really good. Yes, this is X68000 Gradius. Oh! I knew that was there, but I didn't move. Like a dumbass. Good god. Recovery time. Ah! Having the slowdown here really helps a lot, actually. Yeah, recovery is... I would say it's considerably more difficult in this game for some reason. Like, much more difficult in this game. Because it dumps you in some pretty awful spots, as you can see. Oh, you mean, Castlevania Chronicles? Yeah, it's supposedly really good on X68000. Death by green penis plant. Yeah, the one iframe. Yeah, we're just going to be messing around with the code there and checking out some games that I do have access to. I missed the power flash. I don't really have that many on this archive though, so we're gonna see what we have and just play around for a little bit. I think Mahou should be available. I don't know if I've got it though, I need to check. I do have the disc version of it, but I haven't installed it to a hard drive file yet, so I need to do a little bit of a check. A little bit of a cleanup later as well. The accuracy of the core is great, Lamisar. So what's up? It's, there's probably like some small things still to do on the core, but for the most part, everything is playable that I've come across so far, so it's a really good bit of progress that they've made on improving it from what was left on it by Poo like a while ago, a Japanese developer called Poo. I think it's Poo. No, he did the... Oh, actually he did do the X68000, then he went to PC98 and then he went to FM Towns, which has no progress on it whatsoever currently. He seems to like doing stuff, but also neglecting the cores. So some people actually picked this up to finish it off recently, and they've made some good progress on it. Kinda hoping they do the same with the PC98 core, because that's the one core that I've been wanting like forever since I bought a MiSTer. And the one that is available does load stuff, but there's so much missing on it that it's virtually unplayable. Layers are incorrect in a lot of places. It only runs floppy disk images, not hard disk images. It's graphical glitching like crazy in many places. Yeah, the PC98 core is like quite poor. Shit. Oh, the PC88 core. That's exact. Yeah, unlike me, I don't actually have the real hardware for the X68000 or the PC88 or 98. I would like it, but considering how much that shit costs, it's gonna have to wait a little bit. Well, technically, Anne, I am on real hardware, just not real X68000 hardware. So yeah. Oh, Parodius works. Yeah, I think Antoine was playing it the other day. Which I need to check out because Parodius is awesome. Yeah, the peripherals tend to be the most difficult part to get on any old computer, which is why, funnily enough, I bought the peripherals first before I bought the PC. Before I'm buying the PC98 rather, as bought implies I've already bought it. I do have, funny enough, a keyboard and mouse for the PC98 and 2 controllers. I just don't have the computer yet. I'm still trying to pay off a load of shit at home. But once I've actually freed up some finance, I'll be picking that up because the one that I've been wanting to get a hold of is still available. So that'll be happening at some point this year, probably in the next couple of months, I think. I need to pay off my credit card considering I just bought a new GPU for my PC as well last month, and a new CPU the month before. Cause rank to go absolutely ballistic, and I lost the shield anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, you bought the international aspirate? Yeah, that's not bad actually. If you got it for cheap, there's no difference, I believe, between the international and the Japanese aspirate. So if you got it for a good price, then that's absolutely a steal, and you should keep it. So similar to I've bought Strikers 1999 for about £200, like quite recently. There's no differences, young. No differences that I know of, at least. Oh, Detner works as well, that's nice. Yeah, you'll find that a lot actually. The international versions tend to run cheaper than the pure Japanese versions, even if there's no difference between them gameplay-wise. Because, you know, people have a tendency to prefer the Japanese versions of stuff. I mean, I do, but if I can get the international version for like a quarter of the price, then I'm probably going to go for it. Yeah, it's the opposite of console games, yeah, absolutely. It's just the thing though, I mean, when it comes to collectors, they have a tendency to pick what is usually the most desirable version, and when it comes to shmups, it's usually the Japanese version, because the Japanese version tends to be the original version in terms of gameplay. But when it comes to PCBs, sometimes there's really not much point in doing that, because you know, the game itself might have no differences whatsoever between, you know, world and Japanese version, but the world version ends up being like a third to a quarter of the price. Yeah, the Konami tends to be one of the exceptions to the rule, not sure what. Their world versions tend to be kind of garbage. Like, absolute gigantic trash piles that I wouldn't really go anywhere near. Off tentacle. Cute. Pew pew! Take green laser actually for boss. Oh, that's right. Maybe it's got French fonts to the kanji. Probably. Fucking hell. Shit! This game is brutal. Holy Christ. Yeah, no kidding. Can have enough power. Go away, green thing. Oh, please tell me this is a safe spot. Please tell me that's a safe spot. These turrets are going to be a problem, I think, if I don't clear them out. Good. What? Fuck! Yeah, unfortunately, if you die in the core, you lose the chance to actually get the weapon, so that's fine. I mean, the weapon was probably not that good anyway, but... Take the beam laser as well, just to give me something to clear up with. Missile. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, fuck off! Oh my god! Stupid sine wave enemies. Right. Honestly, that's the thing about old Gradius, I find. The enemies are like probably the most dangerous thing in the game. Due to how they move sometimes. What's the burst shot? Jams are nice. Jams are great. To be honest, I can't really remember if this game has the option Thief in it or not. I should probably test that out, actually, just to be sure and make sure I'm not actually handicapping my way, myself in any way by playing free option only. Let's see how this boss works. That's one of these bosses, isn't it? Where you going? Come here. These barriers are indestructible. You can't shoot through them. Get in there! Right. Fucking hell, I clipped the floor. Shit. God damn it. No! Oh, I saw that. Cube. Crystal. Stage is gonna suck, isn't it? Whoa! Easy, Tiger. Whoa. I think I saved that by power-up invincibility, maybe? Overpowered as well there by a little bit, I think. Back to shot. Shit. I mean, you can actually shoot down the crystals, which is nice, but fucking really shouldn't have to, I think. Oh my god. Christ. Yeah, the volcano shit goes through the platforms. Wonderful. Absolutely brilliant. Right, we'll play another credit and then we'll see what else we've got under MiSTer. I've got a list of all of the X68000 shmups. Or rather, I've got a list of all the shmups on the X68000, but I don't know if I've got all of them on my SD card, because the archive that I got from archive.org only had a small handful of games converted to HDI, so I might not have all of them, but we'll see what we've got and try them out. There'll be some fun stuff on the X68000. I know stuff like Illumination Laser works because I've seen people playing it recently. And it's pretty good. And it is pretty good. Excuse me. Okay, let's try again. Let's try not to crash into the floor when I'm in the cores. Or doing an Antoine, as we say. I have no idea what the lore is. That's something you might need to check for yourself. Could be related to, you know, Bacterion or something, but I don't know what the lore is. The Gradius lore is kind of confusing anyway. Alright, let's at least focus a little bit here. Yeah, I think the thing about getting the core power-ups is that it does make the game a lot harder, because you have more power-ups to cycle through in order to get to full power when you recover. Yeah, most of the time the lore in Gradius is Planet Gradius at war with Bacterions, blah blah blah. that's the long and short of it. Yeah, in some spots they do give you a lot of power-ups, but in terms of recovery, though, I don't think you're going to get that much. This is quite well realised for a Gradius game, though, even down to the dodgy hitboxes. Yes, you can basically one-phase this boss if you have laser, and you just sit in front of it for a while. Let's watch my movements and be careful not to clip floor tiles. Because V-Laser is actually quite useful since you can combine it with either your main shot or laser itself. Yeah, the first bonus weapon is actually worth going for. Woo, 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 woo. You captured V-Laser. Hey, iFlyer. So I think the terrain being non-lethal in Hellsync actually makes it a lot more playable. Because you don't actually have to worry about hitting stuff in a vertical bullet hell like you do in most other games. You gotta get, yeah, basically. I gotta get the core. I got a good mind to switch to 2 speed-ups instead of 1 though. Problem is I should have switched to double instead. The only thing about vertical laser is that it's not particularly strong for mid-sized enemies. Wall there, so we've got to be careful. Yeah, actually cancelling V-Laser occasionally is a good idea then, I guess. Shit! Oh my god! I forgot all about that thing. Okay. Okay. Keep it on laser for now. So I do want laser for the boss. I'll just take it now, actually. Yeah, the fact that you bounce around randomly does make it a lot harder though, I think. Nah, the safe spot isn't there, unfortunately. There's actually 4 ships in the game, and all 4 of them appear in Gradius Gaiden. Come back here, power up things. Oh dear. Oh, there's probably more than 4 then. So low, safe spot. Yeah, the problem is that it's very hard to hit the core. Yeah, I'm not going to get the power up because it's changed to red. Oh, actually I did. Nice. Well, you don't actually get it if you take too long, but apparently I got it. Although coming in here with just the laser is a little bit of a problem. Dumped on by turrets. Okay, good. Get in here. Capture whatever the hell this is. D-laser. I don't know what the D-laser is. Is it directional laser or something? Is this the crystal stage? Yeah, okay. Down laser. So you can have lasers going in both directions. That's actually kind of cool. You do want double for this though. Too many fucking power-ups to deal with. Shit. Model those two up there though. I'm kind of curious to get the D-Laser now just to see what it looks like in terms of the full weapon loadout. Let's go for it. Ah, okay, so it switches between up and down. That's not cool. I actually prefer having missile instead of down laser. Fuck. Yeah. I actually prefer having missile instead of down laser. Actually, what else have we got? So let's have a look in our drives. I think Parodius should be in here, yeah. Hey. Load, thank you. I like how you get the music on loading as well, which is quite nice. D for disappoint laser, yeah. That's actually a nice little inclusion for this game though, having the loading music. Seems pretty close as well, actually, in terms of accuracy. With the music in this. Yeah, the salamander face. So I usually use Twin B. Let's go with auto, actually. Yeah, the more eyes are smoking. I would have loved to have seen Akumajou Parodius on this, but might have to wait a little bit. Option. Yeah, it's pretty impressive for the time. Though you have to also remember though that the X68000 is actually a very powerful computer for its time, so it will actually do quite a lot of arcade ports reasonably accurate. And there is some pretty odd letterboxing though, but I think that's more to do with the arcade's original resolution than anything else, because it wasn't 4:3 the resolution. It was like some really weird squashed version. Give me that bell, please. Thank you. Option. Not bad at all. I'm not sure if this has the arcade's natural difficulty though. It might be more in line with the Super Nintendo version, which is easier than the arcade version. We'll soon find out. Scoring seems to be alright though. I think the one issue with the PlayStation 1 and the Saturn versions of Parodius is that Parodius DAR has messed up bell values. So the scoring is like considerably higher than the arcade version. Say, like the 10,000 point bell medals actually give you 25,600 points instead, which is really weird on those versions. And I think the PSP version is similar. The difficulty doesn't seem that bad actually. Small amount of loading, pre-stage. Force field. No, Gokujo bell values are the same. It's only Parodius DAR that has messed up bell values on 32-bit console. I'm not sure why they did that. Like, they didn't even bother to update the visual bell values, like the points that show when you pick it up. They just updated the values that you get when you get added to your point tool, which is really bizarre. But as a result, you can't really compare the 32-bit versions to arcade in terms of scoring. Great. I love the music in this. Seems like the shield hitbox is slightly different as well, because you can actually get pretty close to the platforms without it eating all of your shield, which is nice. A little bit of point farming going here. You're looking at around about 1 million points if you want a good score on this. If it's similar to scoring with the arcade version. Because you can actually get like 2 million points on these 32-bit versions by the end of the first loop. I can't remember if I have to go under it now or later. Let's do it now. I know it's going to be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Right. Thank God for slowdown. I was just going to cross back over there. Just stay under here for a second because she doubles back in a minute. Fuck off. You can fuck off as well. Right. There you go. Right. I don't think I've actually missed any bells yet, so we should be alright for scoring for now. Maximum value. Good. What's this? Bald Eagle. Naughty. Right, okay. Yeah, he almost did. Cake stage. Give him the belt. I occasionally lose bell value in this stage though, which I'm probably about to in a second. Go, 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 go. Oh, I hit that bit. You kind of want to clear out before you actually make your way to the correct path. A small bullet there that I nearly didn't see. Yeah, the rocket punch is great for this bit as well, actually. Here you want to clear out all the little penguins while you're looking for the correct path. It is a dead end there as well, you have to watch out for that, which is why you have to take your time going through there. I'm gonna lose that bell, that's okay. That bell as well, that's okay. I think it's hot lips. teeth are a problem though. The teeth are the biggest problem. Hot lips. Yeah, there is one stage in this game where if you're on auto, it will actually give you 2 speed-ups. Which I believe is this one. I've got another speed-up. I think this is the pinball stage? Is it? No, it's not. But this is the final. This is the sumo stage. Look at how much shit is on screen just for being on power up, maximum power up. These guys. I mean, technically they did make another Parodius, it's just absolutely garbage, that's all. Both of them were, sadly. I really wanted to like Akumajou, but yeah. I mean, it plays like a glorified mobile phone game, funny enough. It's gonna go back. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Interesting, you can actually switch your ship in this game. Oh, I'm playing on player 2, am I? Did I? Wait a minute. Why? Huh? That's weird. Yeah, why did it start player 2 side? That's the only good thing about it though, Electro. Huh, okay, that's weird. Find something else. Why do I keep reloading? For fuck's sake, right, hold on. Let me see if I've actually got it on here. Hey, we do. Yes. I'm gonna try Illumination Laser. Don't say that, please. They're probably already thinking about it. Ajax. People actually really like that game? Hey, I'd play Parodius exercise equipment if it meant I get exercise while I'm playing. Is this gonna load? No, it does. Cool. Ah, nice. It's the Don't tell me. Yeah, for some reason the controls aren't bound for Illumination Laser, I think. Okay. You wanted to try it, but not if it's going to be a complete ball ache to set up. What else have we got? Yeah, go for it. We don't block links here, as long as it's not porn or anything. Akazuken Chapter. Akumajou Dracula. Chelnov? Robokid. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, it was. For some reason though, the controls aren't bound on the piece on the core. Oh, it's this game. This game I'm alright with. Insert coin. Okay. Alright. I'm okay with this game actually. Let's try this one. This actually looks pretty close. Yeah, it's a very interesting game actually. I like this UPL style though. Always liked UPL style. Freeway. Yeah, I've got auto firepower, which makes this a little bit more bearable. Again, the nice thing about the X68000 being so powerful is that it actually handles quite a lot of games of the time quite well. Auto fire! I can auto fire power up even though I've got auto fire already bound. Oh, vertical scrolling is glitched, is it? Okay. The door. Where am I going? Space. Looks like I can't move up a bit here, so interesting. Oh, that's the layers are messed up, yeah. The layers are messed up. That's unfortunate. Right, okay. Yeah, the vertical layers are messed up. Shit. Can't really play that. What else have we got? Bosconian, Camel Tribe. Of course, Churan Shah, we have that, that's fine. Cotton? Actually, cotton. This is cotton 100%. Yeah, the layers are slightly buggered in that, so the layers might be slightly buggered in this as well. No, is it working? I don't know. Please work. Hey, it works. Cool. Thanks. Bomb and call, shot and magic. Shot and magic. Bomb and call. Disable. And normal. Cool. This sounds pretty good. I'm pressing start. Oh, it's B start, is it? Here we go. Yeah. Also, I forgot there's a charge shot, yeah. Absolutely annihilate that boss. Missing some of these here though. Holy shit, calm your tits. Yeah, it looks good though. I think the X68000 version is quite well regarded as well. I mean, you can see why it looks good. It's, graphical power does help it a lot. Okay, I've got thunder shot, so that's good. Yeah, so the different crystal colors actually power-ups, like different types of magic. So I've got like 4 lightning magics at the moment because I've been picking up blues. But red is Flame Dragon, and that's actually quite good as well. Gold is just points. I forgot what bronze is. Time. Timer. Yeah, I think you get... Oh, yeah, it's kind of hard to avoid all of them, but you actually get a bonus if you avoid all the teacups. Bronze's experience. Ah, there you go. Squeak. Cotton with a funny facial expressions as usual. All bully silk. Cotton. Cotton, cotton, cotton. What are we gonna do with you? Oh, you can actually fire so quickly that you annihilate the monster. Yeah, everything has something to do with candy in this game though. It's all she ever wants. It's actually quite funny in Cotton Rock and Roll, like, fucking causing all kinds of mayhem just because of giant candy. Fuck! Fucking huge crystal just went AWOL there. Frankie's gonna get head and light. Oh, come on! Okay. Whoa, okay, level. You time it. Oh, they're coming down hard. Nice. Secret bonus as well. Next. Multiple silks. Get over there! Right, okay. Triple the silk, triple the fun. Oh my god! Get over there! Right. Oh. Apparently this is a Balrog. Let's see. Again, it's nothing like the Lord of the Rings one. Away. What are you doing? Done. Gotta be careful. These stupid Vikings throwing axes everywhere. For the most part, I think I've got enough experience. Should be at maximum shot power, yeah. It's just kind of a problem here, though, with all these crystals lying around that I can't pick up because issues. Was that a griffin? A chimera, okay. Oh, you son of a... God damn it. Try again. Told you it was good. Destroy this thing, man. Just like that. Yeah, never underestimate how good auto fire really is on particularly old games. Shit. Note to self, don't sit in front of charging laser. I mean, I kind of expected it to be charging, I just... yeah. Menu. Switch to Type C shot. Bomb and call. Bomb and call, huh? Skip. Let's go. Yeah, the old cotton is actually quite good though, once you get a feel for it. I always forget you've got a bomb shot as well though. Did they go up, did they? I thought you bought one though, because didn't you ask me about it like a while ago? I mean, they're gonna get even more expensive now, so you might as well just bite the bullet and go for it. Otherwise you're gonna miss your chance. You can actually get killed by the bits of the boss as it's dropping off screen. That's kinda... yeah. But did you not get one though? Or did you actually go ahead and buy it? But nowadays it's getting way more expensive to get one. Fucking
Cool.
I think people are saying that what was I gonna say? I think people are saying that pre-compiled it's like nearly $500 now. Pre-built rather, with everything in it, like 128 megabyte RAM card, all the I/O, the case, and everything like that. The price is getting considerably higher now. So if you're actually planning on jumping on one, you're gonna have to do it now before the prices skyrocket even further. Especially now that the PS1 core and the Sega Saturn core are in progress, and they're looking good. Apparently, the sound chip for the PlayStation 1 has actually been emulated today. Yeah, you're not going to be able to wait on it indefinitely. If you're going for it, you're going to have to get it. Fuck's sake. You're going to have to get it now. As I said, the price is like starting to really get expensive. You could ask Owl though. I mean, Owl Anonymous might be able to help you out and get one for a good price because he builds them to price. Builds them and ships them out, so you should give him a heads up to see how much they cost. Yeah, ask Owl, like seriously, just go to him because he not only pre-builds them, he sets them all up for you as well, so by the time you receive them they're pretty much ready to go out the box. The only thing you really need is controls and stuff, so you need to make sure you've got a USB keyboard and mouse handy to help with setting stuff up like controls. But if you wait any longer, the price is just going to get really stupid. And yeah, I mean, just treat it like a PC GPU. I don't think he's in my Discord server. No, actually, yes, he is. I think he is. Yeah, he is. You can just send him a message. He's in my Discord. He doesn't normally say anything though. Like, he's got his own Discord. Yeah, Owl's cool. Owl's definitely cool. I tend to recommend him over most places because, like I said, he builds them, sets them up, and his prices are pretty reasonable as well for a lot of new MiSTer owners. He also streams himself building them so you can actually see what they look like, which is quite nice actually. So you can actually get a feel for like how big the device is and what you put in and things like that. So absolutely give him a shout. But yeah, do not wait any longer if you're planning on getting it because it's gonna get quite expensive. Yes, it's pretty much semiconductor stuff from your chips and stuff like that. Plus, there is a pretty high demand for the MiSTer because of what it does. You would think that a device that was pretty much originally touted for just pure educational purposes is like selling out like hotcakes with the gaming crowd purely because it emulates stuff. And it's like very, very accurate emulation as well. It's hardware level emulation, so the input lag is like much lower than software emulation, and in some cases it's actually more accurate. For example, the Jotego, who does the CPS2 calls, has been putting in features that are missing in MAME in terms of like sound chip and graphical chip emulation, so it's actually pretty cool seeing like the progress that's been made with it. I mean, I've had mine for like a good couple of years now, and honestly it's like the best thing I've bought ever outside of the GPU upgrade I bought recently. Owl Anonymous, he's in Discord. He's in my Discord. Fuck's sake. And he's also offline at the moment, so you probably need to show on offline people. Secret bonus. Squeak. Cotton's face. You don't really get that much EXP for picking up a brown, but it does help to get your shot leveled up faster. It's kind of annoying to do constantly though. Hey, nice. That is a EXP check. Yeah, bubble. Yes, technically we are back in the office. I mean, my employer is pretty cool about it and says basically you can go back to the office as long as you continue to follow, you know, social distancing rules for the time being, just to be absolutely safe. Which most people will do anyway because we're not idiots. Everyone, we can go back if we want to, and I think we have like a few students joining us like from the start of next week in order to get some work experience, which is quite nice actually. So I'm going to be trying to help them out from a design perspective, especially considering I'm like one of the seniors of the design team. It would be quite interesting to actually go back to the office and get stuff done. Plus, I think I do like more work in the office anyway. So I don't know what it is. It's like looking when I'm sat in the office with my headphones on, I tend to get a lot more done. I'm working in interface and workflow design, so I deal with design systems. And production systems within our development team, since I have both design and development experience. So I kind of look for ways to improve our productivity and our efficiency through the use of design system development, which is kind of what I like to do anyway. I was doing that previously in my previous role. Now I think the thing with MiSTer is that if I don't have any distractions, I do a lot more work. And the problem with working at home, I find, is that there's a lot of distractions. I mean, there's a TV with Netflix, my PC's upstairs, all my consoles, my switches are around. But if I'm at work, I just have my laptop, my headphones, and my phone with my music on it, and that's it. So, no distractions at all. I can just get my head down and get stuff done. And plus, I kind of like being at work anyway. I prefer to be at work rather than stuck at home. Because one, it means I travel to work, and two, I get more stuff done when I'm in town as well, City Centre. I don't know, I mean, that's why I like having headphones on, because if I have my headphones on, then people know not to bother me that much about it. Unless it's super important, in which case they just come up to me rather than you know, sending Slack messages or whatever. But 9 times out of 10, people will tend to leave you alone if you've got headphones on, unless there's something really important they need from you. Which is how I work anyway, and most of my colleagues tend to know that anyway. Let's see what else we have on here. Salamander. Scorpius. Cybalion. Sulphis. I don't know if I've got that. shooting 68k. R-Type? Do I actually have the X68000 version of R-Type on here? I don't know. Oh, I do. Huh, okay. But yeah, we're actually back in the office from next week. It's nice. It'll be nice to actually get out of the house for a change. So lately I've been getting up early in the morning to get some exercise. I actually bought Ring Fit Adventure like last year, but I never had the time or energy to actually start a habit of using it until like 2.5 weeks ago. So I've been exercising every morning for about 30 to 40 minutes before I start work. And I feel pretty good actually. I mean, I sleep earlier now as well as a result of doing that. So my sleeping habits are starting to get fixed again and starting to get back into fitness. So it's been a good start to the year. Hopefully I'll be able to keep it up. I love R-Type. I don't know how good the X68000 version of it is though. It looks reasonably okay. It's better than some versions I've seen. Oh, it does. I mean, I think the biggest problem over the past 2 years is that I've not really had the energy or motivation to just get up and be active, probably because I've been stuck at home for most of the past 2 years, and just finding the energy to even get out the house is a problem. So last month I was in London for a concert, and I was meeting up with a good friend of mine down there. But me and my friend Raven, like, we usually travel down there to check out gigs and stuff, and usually we wander around and like see the sights, like go shopping. But fucking one thing I noticed when I was in London last month is that fucking I was not feeling particularly very well about, like, you know, going for long walks, when in the past I could like go hiking for hours and not feel a problem. So I kind of, at the beginning of the year, I made a conscious decision to try and do something about that, because I really don't like being inactive for such a long period of time, because, you know, I like to go out and travel and you know, hike around, like see the sights, like especially when I like go to foreign countries like, you know, Japan or France or Spain or whatever. I like to explore and spend a lot of time doing that as well, like go walking for hours. And I used to do it with no problems back in the day, but nowadays I just feel sore. Yeah, you really need a goal in order to make it worthwhile though, but I can see your point. But for me, I think the goal is to get back to fitness, lose a little bit of weight, and just be more active during the day. And especially on weekends, it's actually changed what I do in the weekend, because in the past I would like sleep in until like 1, 2 in the afternoon and then waste the rest of the day. But now in the weekend I get up at like 7, 8 in the morning, exercise for about 30 to 40 minutes, and then I've got the whole day to do whatever I want. And that can be like, you know, going into town to meet up with my friends to catch up, or working on personal design projects. So it's actually been quite nice to reverse some bad habits. So I think for the most part I have a goal that I want to meet doing that. But it's just good to get out bad habits and actually get into good habits again. There is no... Okay. Good. Let's go. Yeah, the sound is a little bit higher pitched, I've noticed. Oh, that's a problem. So autofire is on this button. gonna have to mash because autofire's on a different button. Yeah, the PC Engine has additional cutscenes on it, so does the PC98 version, funnily enough. It does actually feel like the arcade version though, which is kind of nice. Even if the graphics are slightly less detailed. I think that's the thing about R-Type boards though, sometimes they lack a little bit of the charm and control. I mean, there's been that many of them that we can quite easily compare virtually all of them and see which one's better. Most of the time it's the... Oh, okay, the missiles aren't actually locking onto what you want in this. Usually they do, that's slightly different. Yeah, R-Type on C64 is alright. I don't really rate the rest of them from that age though, like, you know, the Spectrum, the Amiga, etc, etc. Oh, that's a problem. You can't shove the force device into Dobkeratops like you can in the arcade version. So what's up, Toxod, if I didn't say hello before? From last year, probably Cotton Reboot, yeah? Slightly harder. The lasers don't quite go where you want them to. Yeah, the hitbox on the crab enemies is slightly weirder in this. It's kind of harder to hit them with the reflect laser. Cotton Reboot is pretty good. I need to buy Cotton Rock and Roll at some point, but at the moment I'm kind of holding on to some cash because I need to pay a few things off on my credit card. But I did, interestingly enough, pick up Mahjong Fantasia 1, 2 and 3 complete on PC. Just picked it up today. Need to wait for it to arrive at the warehouse and then get it shipped off. Got a bunch of other stuff that I'm probably going to do unboxing for at some point soon. Can't really get the laser in there, shit. I haven't actually picked up Il Velo yet. Yeah, Radiogy came out, I think, on Switch. Velo Swag. Velo Swamp, sorry. How low res the graphics are. There was actually quite a lot of shmups that came out last year, though. This year, though, probably shmup of the year is Grand Cross. Sivaria Delta, yeah. That didn't come out... That came out like the year before though. Two finger mashing. Yeah, because I bought it in Hong Kong, so it was at least 2 years ago. Probably longer than that, actually. So I think I went to Hong Kong in like 2018, wasn't it? 2018? Was it 2017? I don't know, it was probably much longer than that. Yeah, I use yellow on occasion in R-Type. There's a couple of stages where it actually works out quite well. Yeah, I'm trying to use arcade strats here, and it's kinda a little bit trickier to do because the enemies don't quite come in the same way and you can't quite kill them in the same way. It's making this a little bit awkward. I'll probably play a Grand Cross over the weekend, Wolverine. I think in my case I like to give the game some time to, you know, settle, like in terms of strats, so I can actually sit down and think about how to actually approach it. Plus I actually wanted to check out the X68000 core again anyway, because there's quite a few games on here that I like to mess around with. Here, where the hell's the boss? Okay, interesting. You can't actually clip the boss with the shot. It's gonna try and crush me. Yeah, so arcade strats don't always work in this because you can't actually do laser clipping like you can in the arcade. For the most part though, you can still kill the bosses in the same way. Yeah, they did. Careful here, because these things aren't actually dying as quickly as I would like them to. You get actually less of those... Oh, fuck! You get less of those laser carriers there. Shit. Well, this is going to be a hard recovery. Speed up that. Probably just leave these to go away. this time. It's not necessary to try and kill them all. Oh, God. See how fast they launch though, some of these. Okay. I'm not really that impressed with Soul Crester so far though. I hope it'll be good, but just like another cash grab. Right, 10 recover stage 6, which is like the worst stage to recover in. Whoa, where are you going? Shit. Yeah. I hate recovery here. Recovery here is always terrible. Of course my force device is stuck over there. Why wouldn't it be? Fuck it. What else have we got? Namachuke 68. Not listed as a shmup though. Whatever it is, we'll check it out anyway. Oh, jams! Yeah, we'll play whatever though. I'm not really that bothered about what we pick. Oh, Gradius too. Okay. Oh, it's baseball, is it? Baseball. The music's pretty good though. Griff, what's up? Namachuke. Oh, I do have Darius. Sorry, fish. It's Time for fish. I like how it has that still on the... Oh my god. It's so jank there isn't even a UI. Also the game dies at that point, which is bizarre, so let's not try that. Darius Extra, let's try that. Yeah, there isn't even a start menu, it just goes straight into the game. What is Darius Extra? Now loading Darius. That's better. Do we have a menu? Oh, this is just the boss attack version of it. I mean, it's cute and hilariously semi-playable. Good midget Darius. Yeah, pretty much. Holy shit, do you usually shoot these lasers at you like this? I can't remember. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, let's not do this. Do I have it? Oh yeah, I do have it. I've not actually tried this with a stick before though. I don't know if I've got Mahou actually. I might have it. Let's have a quick look. Oh, I do have Mahou Daisakusen. Okay, let's try that instead. By the way, this is by Electronic Arts. It's clearly in the game, yes. I don't think there's any music though, which is weird. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Yeah, none of the buttons are working. Oh, now they are. Okay. Third points every. DLT mode, wide high, slim high, wide low. No idea. Right. Turn on that button. What the hell is start on this? Oh, you can change it to FM, yeah. Please push only one player start button. What the fuck is the start button then? Yeah, Trying the keyboard, there's nothing on the keyboard either. It's in a loop. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Let's select run. Or pause. Oh, there we go. Right. Got it. Oh, never mind. That's reset, is it? Oh no, there we go. Freaking chitter. Finally, we get somewhere. You actually have to set select run for some stupid reason. Sounds pretty good though. And it's pretty slow. Right, okay, let's see if you can still do the same strats in order to do this. It is trying its best. I think it's one of those games where you need the turbo feature on the X68000 in order for it to run well enough. Because there is versions of the X68000 where they have overclocked CPUs. And it runs quite nicely on those ones, I think. But yeah, you can see where we're struggling here. It's funny, if you stop shooting, the game speeds up. If you stop shooting, the game speeds up. Alright, so CPU speed, let's set it to turbo. Ah, there we go, that's better. It's a little bit better now. It flickers like a lot though. Yeah, it seems like you do need to set it to turbo speed in order for it to be somewhat playable. Now we're getting somewhere. There is a lot of flicker though, so just bear that in mind. Pressing the turbo button activates. For the most part though, the music itself is pretty close. Yeah, especially if you set it to FM, I think MIDI is going to be way worse though. Oh shit! Fuck. We'll just keep going for now. Just want to reacquaint. Pushing it. Everything flickers like crazy. No, Shipu Mahou Kingdom Grand Prix got ported to Sega Saturn. Let me just restart. And Great Mahou. Did that actually get ported as part of the Capcom collections that came out recently? I think it did, didn't it? I like to think that it did, at least. Yeah, Great Mahou. Did it get ported as part of the extra collections? The Capcom collections? I think it did, didn't it? Or was that Pro Gear that was the first one to be ported to. Can't remember. It's been a while since I've checked. Because I know Pro Gear was on that. Oh, it was Pro Gear then, yeah. So Great Mahou is still in limbo at the moment. Didn't pick up any of those power-ups. Poor Great Mahou. I think even 1944 got ported, and that's the only one that didn't. Sad. Yeah, at least it's available on the core now, that's good. It's actually very good on the CPS2 core as well. I think somebody will be. I think Jotego is like planning on working on Psycho first. Yes, Silent. This is the original aspect ratio. You actually get a choice. I mean, I would love to see a Ryzen core in MiSTer. For many obvious reasons, including Batrider. But yeah, the aspect ratio in arcade is tight. This is the original one for X68000. It's like sort of squashed vert. Look at the amount of flicker. So much flicker. Yeah, they may still happen soon. I think most people are hoping that Jotego actually gets to them soon. But from what I hear, somebody is planning on working on, you know, the Toplan cores. The guy who did the cave core has gone very silent, though. It's like his last release was the Guange beta. I don't know if the MiSTer will run SH3. It'll be nice to see it happen though. A riding fight, yeah. Yeah, I know the MiSTer has like a lot of potential still. That's pretty much the reason why I bought one like 2 years ago. Because when I picked it up, the Neo Geo core was just getting prepped for release. And I picked mine up with the 128 megabyte RAM module. Just to ensure that I had enough RAM to cope with any system that gets thrown at it. And I'm kind of glad I did, because obviously PS1 Saturn soon. We have the X68000 core, PC88, PC98, various arcade. It's definitely been... It's paid... Well, like I said, I think it's paid its worth off with just the amount of stuff that it's got. It's easily worth the price of investment, I should say. Yeah, the PS1 core working soon is super exciting. I am very, very stoked for that. This flicker's gonna kill me though. From what I can tell though, the game itself is actually quite close to the arcade version. I'm referring to Mahou, by the way. Like, apart from the resolution and some animation issues, The game itself does seem to actually be all there. The PS1 console itself will be coming to MiSTer. PS1 Core, but doesn't rule out the possibility that PS1 arcade hardware might be coming soon as well, like, you know, ZN1. That would be pretty nice, actually. Brave Blade. You can barely see the bullets though, because of the frame rates. Yes, ZN1 would be super nice. Yeah, that's pretty much why people have been buying them. Like I said before, I bought mine like a couple of years ago and it's easily paid its worth back in the amount of stuff that's available on it. Yeah, and plus the nice thing as well is that you can actually get an arcade module for it to plug into your cab, like a jammer module. Which is pretty cool as well, because then you've got virtually arcade perfect games running on a cab anyway, through the MiSTer. But you can also do console stuff on cab as well, which is even better. Now that I think the PS1 arcade hardware has like small differences in, like, you know, RAM, graphical output, sound output, stuff like that. Essentially look at the difference between GDarius on arcade and GDarius on PS1. There are noticeable differences in hardware, speed, things like that. That's why GDarius, the PS1 port it's serviceable, but it's nowhere near what you would expect based on what hardware was used in the arcade for it. Oh, STV, yeah, he's a shitlord. What you're supposed to see anything then? Nice, nice. Yeah, there's a number of PCB sellers in the past that have basically caused the prices to skyrocket based on their activities, flipping boards off for like virtually double the price that they bought them for. That's why a lot of the stuff you try and buy nowadays, you're going to be buying for like 2 or 3 times their price, which they were like 10 years ago. I think I've mentioned in the past that I used to own Guange. I bought the loose board in like early 2000s. I think this was like 2003, I think it was, I bought it. And I bought it for like $250 loose. Now you pay nearly 5 times that amount. What is up, Tips? What is up? But yeah, the prices have basically climbed up because of those guys absolutely destroying the market. So, and I've said before in the past, like when I've done arcade-related streams, now is not a good time to get into arcade collecting because of it. I mean, if you're interested in obscure genres like mahjong or puzzlers and stuff like that, then yeah, you might be able to find a pretty good deal. Or if you're willing to be very patient and play the long game, yeah, you can get a pretty good deal. But 9 times out of 10, you're going to be paying out of the ass for boards now. It's so bad. It's a horrible situation to be in, but I don't see it reversing anytime soon. That's why if you find something good, go for it and keep it. because you'll not see it again. Basically, that's all I'm going to say about it. Yeah, exactly. You can find good deals, but you need to be super patient. I mean, last year I bought Strikers 1999 for like £250, which is like super lucky. So no one bid on it, surprisingly enough, even though Psycho games tend to go for like a lot more than that. So I actually got pretty lucky with that. But again, you need to play the long game for stuff like that, because you'll not see deals like that again, sadly. Essentially bootleg Raiden DX as well. Raiden DX for around about £300. I mean, the sound quality is pretty bad on it, but it's Raiden DX, so whatever. I don't care. I love the game enough to actually try and get a board of it. At some point in the future, I may go for the Japanese one if I can find it for a good price, but yeah, I'm not passing up the opportunity to get RDX for cheap. This game is a lot harder when it's not in tape. It's like playing Garaga in vertical on the Sega Saturn. The frame rate isn't bad on the Sega Saturn version of Garaga, but having the screen squashed vertically is like way harder. Yeah, monitors, like actual reference monitors, like the PVMs and BVMs, the prices on them are increasing like crazy as well. Video scalers, they can be going in price as well, going up in price. Not so much stuff like the OSSC or the retro Tink, but actual pure scalers like the DVD or iScan VP30. Capture cards are going up in price as well. Not so much current stuff like, you know, the AverMedia live game in 4K, but actual pure capture cards which can cover any resolution, like Magewells, for example, actual super capture cards, ones that are used by arcade streamers. They're super expensive, actually. I mean, they started off expensive, but their price has doubled as well because people are trying to get them. KFPCBs we've talked about before, the prices on them have like shot up like crazy. Rising, Toplan, IREM as well. IREM you wouldn't think would be that expensive because the games aren't modern, but they are sought after by a lot of collectors due to just how good all the games are. And fucking, I wanted to try and get a hold of Ninja Spirit, for example, the Saigo no Nindo. That is currently sitting at 180,000 yen. That is like cave PCB territory for Ninja Spirit. Like, how the hell did the price of that get so high? You know. Yeah, the price is ridiculous because I wanted to buy it and someone massively outbid everybody else at that price. So stupid. What's up, Dunpeel? Oh yeah, the GS controller is supposedly quite good. But yeah, IREM boards are expensive. Fucking In the Hunt is like 120,000 yen. The Saigo no Nindo, 180,000 yen. The art types are well over 100,000 yen. Image Fight, X Multiply, all of them are really stupidly expensive at the moment. And I really want an IREM board, but unfortunately can't afford it because I'm not paying that amount for it. It's not just demand, it's also rarity as well, though. Fucking Cyvern. I wanted Cyvern and I saw it on Yahoo Auctions. For the longest time it was sitting at around about 20,000 yen. I thought, yeah, I can probably get this for around about that. I'd probably go up to about 40 to 50. It went for 195,000 yen, boxed, with the motherboard and all the art as well. So that's both demand and rarity. No, SF Koa bought it. At some point I might try and pick up the motherboard so I can buy the carts off him, because if he's still got them, I think he's willing to sell me those carts because he just wanted the motherboard and like one or two of the games. But no, I didn't bother going for the 6-pack because he wanted it more than I did. I was actually after Cyvern at the time. In hindsight, I probably should have went for the 6-pack instead of Cyvern because Cyvern went for way too much. Arcade collecting, man, it's a horrible, horrible thing to get into right now, though. It is not cheap, not unless you're willing to buy the rare stuff. I do like the music, though. The music is actually quite close on this. Has he? Yeah, I think... I'm not sure if you guys saw the tweet. Was it last year or the year before? Some Japanese guy was willing to buy... Was it? Mushihime-sama 1.5, I think it was. Yeah, Mushi 1.5 for 450,000 yen. The Matsuri version, yeah. And someone actually took him up on the offer. So he posted on Twitter that he was looking to buy it for 450,000 yen, and someone actually sold him it for that price. Fucking Jesus. What the fuck? I mean, I've had people offering to buy my Garaga for like £1,000, but there's absolutely no way I would sell it. Like, not in a million years, and not for that price. It is. It's ridiculous. They're more money than sense. Why would someone be looking to buy Akai Katana for that price? Akai Katana is nowhere near that price. Not currently, anyway. It shouldn't even be that price at all. Yes, there are rare versions of Akai Katana. Is this the one that I want? Roland LA, Roland GS. Just buy the EXA version. Yes. So hold on a minute. There's no sound on this version chip. Oh yeah, I've got to reset because there's no sound. SDOJ port for €140 is cheap, considering the box itself is really expensive. Like the box with all of the games bundled together. It is so expensive, that box. Hello? Is there no sound? Yeah, I know you're referring to the X60, the Xbox 360 version. Yeah, it's not rare at all, but people are paying a lot for it. It's kind of stupid. It is quite stupid. Oh, you sold Bullet Soul, did you? That's one game I didn't bother buying at all. Oh god. Lamasar, you don't want to. It's bad. It's really bad. So, oh, was that the music? Yeah, again, people paying stupid money to buy stuff when really they shouldn't. More money than sense. But the market has been completely screwed up for quite some time and it's not going to get any better. So, I mean, this falls into the conversation I was having before about buying a MiSTer. Essentially, if you see something for a good price and you can afford it, then go for it because you'll not see it again for a good price, ever. It's very hard to find stuff for a good price nowadays. Like, and that doesn't just fall into the category of, you know, games and stuff, but anything, basically. The price of everything is becoming really stupid because people are demanding it and the supply is, like, dwindling for a lot of it. Pork and Pink on 360 is, like, one of those things because I think, and in some way I kind of blame Aquas for it, but the popularity of Muchi Muchi Pork has kind of skyrocketed recently. That's why people are looking for it. But I kind of blame Aquas for that because a lot of people have been watching Aquas playing it, and to be fair, I think it's been good for the game's popularity to have someone of his caliber actually streaming it quite often. But yeah, the popularity of it is like shot up because of it, and they've started to reduce in quantity now. Pork and Pink is the most expensive game you own. Okay. I mean, I bought mine, I got it pre-ordered for mine. All of the 360 ports I pre-ordered. Besides Death Smiles 2, I actually bought that in Japan like several years later. For pretty cheap, I got it for about 3,000 yen boxed, complete. But every other port that came out on Xbox 360, in terms of physical releases, I pre-ordered first. Enigma, the Raiden Fighters Aces port is like sitting at around about 120, 130 pounds? I definitely think Aquas is to blame for the popularity of Muchi Muchi Pork jumping up and the price of it jumping up as well. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you got it for a good price, then absolutely keep a hold of it because you will not get it for that price again if you have to sell it. Yeah, I mean, you can buy it digitally for cheap, but how many people like to buy digital games nowadays, though? Nuclear Potato, I mean, a lot of guys are more interested in the physical collection aspect of it, which is why a lot of the physical releases for cave games have doubled in price. Like, yeah, just generally doubled in price. I mean, I've seen, you know, Dodonpachi Daifukatsu Black Label, the one with the Ketsui version on it. The physical one is like currently 80 to 90 quid. So it's not even that good. Why would you spend that much for it? I mean, it's Daifukatsu. And if you like Daifukatsu, then by all means, but there's plenty of other games that you can spend 80 to 90 quid on and get much better out of it. Muchi Muchi Pork Electro is considerably less Yagawa than the rest of his games are. It's more it's more in line with Cave game, like the Cave stuff, than it is the Rising stuff. If I remember correctly, Ikeda, Cave's lead programmer, was actually more of a lead on that than Yagawa was. And it kind of shows in the way that the game works. It still has a lot of Yagawa's sensibilities in it. And I think Ikeda actually had more of an input on the game than he did on Pink Sweets or Ibarra. Yeah, Eschatos is going up. The Eschatos, the original version is going up. The Eschatos Ginga Force double pack price is going up as well. Game prices are stupid now, Jesus. Ridiculous. Lawn management. Under Defeat physical is going up as well, both the Xbox 360 and the PS3 version. I actually like the remix of this better though. Yeah, Under Defeat, the vertical scrolling helicopter shoot 'em up by G-Rev. Yeah, it was always a £5 game, but the physical one's gone up in price for various reasons, i.e. collectability. Really? You sure about that? Oh yeah, I mean Ketsui, the Xbox 360 version is region locked, yeah. I think the PS3 version should be free though. Oh, Under Defeat PAL version. Yeah, that's region locked. What was the game I saw in the shop the other day? Shit. I was in Computer Exchange the other day, like this second-hand shop. We call it the fucking Stolen Goods Emporium. And I remember, I'm trying to remember what game it was, but I saw it. It was the PAL version of a shoot 'em up. Oh, it was Death Smiles. It was Death Smiles. 120 quid. £120 for the PAL version of Death Smiles. Like, really? Are you sure about that? Since when? Yes, the Xbox version. Fucking Stolen Goods Emporium. Because occasionally I pop in to see what kind of hardware they've got. They usually have like good camera bases, and I'm looking out for a new SLR camera base, so I can actually get back into SLR photography. But honestly, just seeing some of the game prices for the retro games is kind of ridiculous. I mean, they're selling, what is it, Final Fantasy VII, the original release, not the Platinum one, on PS1 for about 60 quid. Kid, why? And Final Fantasy 8 and 9 are like around about 50 quid each. I've seen other shmups sitting around about 70, 80 quid. Antoine, what's up? We're talking game prices currently while I'm chilling out with some music. Hey there, what's up? Probably play a little Choran Show after this though, but yeah, we're just chilling for a little bit. The game prices are absolutely awful currently. You can get it for way cheaper than that, Oshawott, if you look around. The reason why I like to laugh at CEXs because they massively overinflate prices of stuff. Yeah, it is reasonable, but like I said, you can probably get Final Fantasy VII for a tenner and not 60 quid and still be in good condition, but yeah, prices are dumb nowadays. And I wish I still had Batrider, but I had like two of them actually. I had the Korean B version and the Japanese B version, which I both sold like over 10 years ago for way less than what I should have probably sold them for. No, you didn't, Electro. Oh, yeah. Haribo bears are nice. Damn. Music is so good, though. What else we got? Witched Child. Is it? How did you know? How do you know? Is there some kind of post on it? As if it's coming to MiSTer soon, that's going to be super hype. Yom needs a MiSTer now. It's time to sell that Akai Katana and buy a MiSTer. No, you sold it already. What's this? Holy shit. 700 for a Bonks Adventure. What's that? Panic Restaurant, 800 quid. 200 quid for Fire and Ice. Can't even see what 160 quid is. 160 for a Chrono Trigger is pretty cheap though, considering how much it normally goes for. Although that is loose. Oh my god. 3,200 complete unbox for Flintstone. Final Fight Guy, $2,300. Oh my god. Hoot player is awesome, Killer Miller. I've shut it off on stream before. Is there somewhere I can stop the music? Ah, music stopped. Yes, Hoot player is actually pretty cool. I still have mine currently up on here. Let me just see if I can find it first. But for those that are actually kind of keen, than those that have seen it before, there is a music player called Hoot available. Do I have it? Nope. Time to add it. There it is. Yeah, so Hoot Player is essentially a player that actually loads up ROMs or variations of ROMs into emulated sound chips. And it's pretty damn awesome. I've got quite a lot of stuff on here actually, but I've shown it off on stream before. You can load up everything by developer, and it actually emulates quite a lot of different systems like arcade, PC-98, X68000, Super Nintendo, etc, etc. There's loads on here. You can find quite a lot available. SNES, I think you actually need the SFC plugin for it. I don't know if I've got it on here, because on here I've got primarily PC-98 and X68000 stuff. Oh, dink. Let me see if I've got it on here. Active. PC-9801. Let's go with the Opiania version. Yeah, and the sound is actually very close as well to what you would normally expect from the hardware. Trauma BGM, yeah. I love PC98 though. Such good stuff on here. I've played Mahjong Fantasia 3 before, it's so good. The princess theme is on here somewhere, I don't know where it is though. Yeah, 2 has good music as well. Let's see if I've got the arcade stuff on here actually. Got a scroll. Should have some arcade stuff on here. I'll find IRM just as an example. Arcade. Nice. Ah, classic, I love it. But yeah, Huda's a great player. It takes a little bit of time to get set up though. I say a little bit, it takes a lot of time to get set up though. Let's go with MT32. Yeah, there's Gynax on here. They're gonna play? Actually, that one won't play because it's MT32. Let's go with GM. Ease is Enix, isn't it? Oh, Falcom, that's right, yeah. It's fucking keep getting everything mixed up. Falcom. Ease on what? PC 98? Yeah, Brandish. There's a Dragon Slayer, yeah. Xanadu, Sorcerian, Legend of Heroes, Ease, here it is. Wanderers, OPN version. But yes, said if you have the time to get this set up, it's actually really worth it because you can emulate so many different chips. You can have like very good like music at your fingertips basically. I mean the player's a little bit clunky, but it's once you actually get it set up, it's really nice to go through and you can just enjoy listening to the music. I mean it loops as well, a lot of it. Unfortunately I haven't figured out if you can do fade out because I want to try and get some of this recorded to like MP3 for, you know, just carrying around on my phone, but in terms of just sitting at my PC and listening to music while I'm doing stuff, this is like perfect. So yeah, it's really good. You'll want to look for music packs. Let's see if I can find links for people in case they want to actually get stuff set up. Because it took me a while to find all of the stuff for this actually. Is it? Oh yeah, here's one. Yeah, you could probably fade it out in Audacity. It's a bit of a pain just having to manually fade stuff though. So that's got some of them on there. You've also got Hoot Archive itself. Let's see. And you've got the Hoot Archive itself here. You just smash them together and you'll have basically all the music you could ever want. There is some on archive.org as well, if I remember correctly. I can't find it though, unfortunately. But yeah. Music's pretty cool. Anyway, we're doing other things here. me. That's the one, yeah. Yeah, so if you bash all of them together, you'll have all of the music. Moonfight, this one. Oh yeah, this is good. Rowing train tomorrow. Alright, thanks Yom. I'll catch you later, have a good night. But yeah, Hoot is amazing. They said if you look around and find all the archives, you can basically combine all of them and you'll have pretty much every kind of music that you want for every game that you want. It's a shame that it's not available on anything other than Windows though. Because I would have liked to have been able to run that stuff on my Mac as well, but it's fine. It's not a problem. That's what virtualization is for. Should we play Akumajou Dracula with a stick? Who the hell are these guys? Stage 24. Jesus, you've been going a while then. Main entry. Okay. It's just like playing versus Castlevania. Let's jump. Okay, that's... The buttons are fucking flipped. Alright, okay. Whatever. Up and attack to throw, okay. Seven hours is good though. I've actually not played this at all, so... Funny, I remember someone mentioning there's a version of this game where you actually take 6 blocks of damage from enemies. It's good I'm not playing that version, otherwise I would have been dead by now. Yeah, apparently there's like some really weird messed up rip of the game where you like take like 3 times the amount of damage from an enemy. Is it the US release, is it? Probably play this better with a controller than a stick though. Nothing? Sad. Yeah, Mac can, McCall can once he see this. He's got all the strats for like scoring as well. A lot of scoring is like camping out in areas where enemies respawn endlessly, like the zombie hallway here, and using the boomerang to chain kill stuff. Oh, you little bastards! Alright, okay, so that's not a health. That's on this side where the health is, okay. Cheeky. I knew there was a health in there somewhere. Just fucking went to the wrong one and ended up getting the fucking endlessly respawning flea men. jump there. Something down here. Actually take out some of the platform as well. Jump at the back. Okay, good. Boomerang anyway. The one thing I hate is that you can't jump off stairs. The axe actually, just in case. I think this is a bat, isn't it? The giant bat? Yeah, it's a giant bat, isn't it? Oh, that's how you do it, okay. Interesting. Get the double! Get the double! Nice. I'm gonna lose the double though, because I prefer to have it on boomerang, but yeah. Yeah, this is a nice game. Presentation, everything is so good in this. Okay. Thrush out in the cave. You can actually go down here. Alright, so downward. Hot jams! Triple block for the axe, of all things. It's fine though. Aquas, what's up? We were just talking about you, actually. Yeah, I've seen people play that section and it is kind of dumb. Oh, there's the boomerang! Come back here! Ah, Sag. Yup. See, he even admits it. Where do I go from here? How do I get up again? Or is it down? Nope, it's not down. Is it down? Question mark? Nope. What? Get the double for absolutely nothing? What the hell was that? Wind jammers. Oh, you break your way through, okay. I've heard the PS1 version has some slight differences. It's good, but it has some differences. Whoop. Yo, what's up? Fucking hell. Okay. This part is dumb. And staying in the middle should be more than enough, I think. As long as you don't get hit by fucking fireballs, that's all. Oh, nope! Bastard. Right, try again. Calfiro, what's up? Welcome. Try again. Just delete first. That'll do. Very nice difficulty spike, yes. I say I'm playing it with a joystick though, so I can't be bothered to plug in a controller for this. Yes, this remix is very nice. Oh, you want to see Prehistoric Isle? Nice. Well done. No, this particular music has always been in the series, in some form or other. It's just this has like some absolutely awesome remixes on it. Back. Right, let's not trigger the Flea Man infinitely respawning nonsense, because that is like a complete bag of dicks. Eyeball thing. Good. Oh yeah, the clock tower one. I like that one actually. Kind of annoying how you have to actually kneel to pick that one up. It also reminds me I actually need to put some PC Engine CD games on my drive. Would like to actually play a Rondo again, but I don't think I put it on in my MiSTer. I actually used to have that, I had to sell it though, unfortunately, that and my PC Engine. Shit. Right. I need the axe. Valis. Back. Double shot. Where you going? Don't go up the stairs, stupid! Nice pose! Is it logic? Yes, I believe it is. I mean, I've got my eyes on it, but I'm going to keep my expectations somewhat low, because we've seen quite a lot of, you know, retro remakes. It's all pretty flat over the past years. Hopefully it'll be good though. I mean, Valis deserves a pretty good modern version of it. Yeah, it's been a very mixed bag. Final 2 was okay actually. I mean, a lot of people give it shit, and to be honest I think it could have been balanced a little bit better, but at least they stuck R-Type of 3 difficulty in for us hardcore shmuppers to actually enjoy, because the default game is quite easy I think. Shit. She went straight over me. Okay. Brilliant Diamond and Pearl was actually alright. I mean, I've enjoyed it. I think most people just bought it because it's a new Pokemon, but I actually found it pretty entertaining to play. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for the host, rather. Oh, shit. The anatomy stuff was okay, yeah. Come on. Of course I play Pokemon. I do enjoy it though. I mean, I've put about nearly 90 hours into Diamond, and I've also put nearly 90 hours into Shield. It's just fun, really. I mean, I like collecting them, and I like to breed them as well. All right, you can fuck right off. Actually, get up on there. Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking Bone Dragon's gonna kill me, isn't it? The Nuzlocks. I enjoy watching those, actually. Challenge runs. Have enough time to get it? It's double as well. Oh my god. Can Pee Wee Herman whip you? Yeah, forget it. Let's go! Oh no. Shit. Fucking hell. Alright. I'm gonna die here though. Yep. Shit, I knew it. Why would you give me a double there? That's... Huh. Whatever. Right. Just gotta watch what side to jump at and whip on that side so that you kill the fireballs. Knife there? Whatever. Don't fall off. Okay. Okay. Right. I forgot these stupid free monsters are in here. What's up, Shmuppy Love? Yeah, I would, like we've been saying, well, we were talking about this earlier, but the price of them is getting much higher now, so if you're going to get one, get it soon before the prices climb even higher. I mean, they're sitting around, what, $400 or something right now? Pre-built? If you find it for cheaper than that, then I would absolutely get it, but yeah, you're going to struggle to find it at a good price now. Considering I bought mine for like $290 a couple of years ago. Pre-built with the 128 meg module in it. I mean, the MiSTer has more games than an Oculus Quest. Come on. Fucking flea men. I mean, for the most part, they jump over you sometimes. Okay. You're not going to find a GPU for cheap. I can tell you that right now. In last month, I bought RTX 3080 Ti. Paid about $250 on top of its MSRP, which I thought was an okay deal, considering that standard 3080s were like £1,700. Fuck flea men, fuck them sideways. Did they hit like for 4 or something like that? That's what it seems like. Just played 2D games, yeah, exactly. I mean, the other reason why I needed a GPU upgrade is because I needed to improve the quality of the stream as well, and actually having an NVIDIA encoder available in OBS helps a lot. You bastard. I think NVEnc actually works quite nicely. Here, just run. Fuck off! I like how they drop these little bastards right within your whip range. You have to be pretty quick on the ball to kill all of them though. Shit, okay, blobs. I like it, but I'm a little irritated to actually play it right now. Yes, it is. Yeah, death by water. XSP mode 3? Okay, cool. Set auto fire first. Give me a second, I'm just going to take a quick drink. How are you guys doing anyway? Quite a lot in tonight, actually. Doing a very rare Friday stream, especially considering I've been busy the past few months. But I just fancy playing some X68000 tonight. I might do a PC Dojin shooter stream tomorrow, depending on whether or not I've got the dog. Nice, nice. Good stuff. Yeah, I didn't see anyone actually streaming today, so that's why I felt like playing a little bit. I was always going to finish off with Chora and Charlotte, because I kind of want to get back into the scoring habit on this game, because I really enjoy it, and getting back to like 20 million plus will be a bit fun to do, I think. Okay. Hello? Okay. There we go. If I can remember what to do, let's go. Alright. Yeah, so there's quite a few scoring tricks on this game, actually. But for the most part, stage 1 is kind of boring. The only thing you actually have to worry about is getting the power-ups correctly. Yeah, so whenever you get a power-up carrier, they drop 3 in a triangle. If you sit in the middle of the triangle, it spins around until it speeds up to max speed and then gives you all 3 of them at once. Which you want to do to every single power-up triangle that you come across. These power-ups become worth 25,000 points at full capacity. And that's where a large chunk of your score comes from. Outside of other scoring tricks like speed killing those 2 grey carriers before to get these 2 mine droppers to spawn. You just leave them for like forever to drop mines everywhere. That wasn't supposed to happen though, unfortunately. It's fine, I'm just gonna keep going anyway. Oh shit, really? You're invincible when you pick up a power-up as well, so there's a little trick you can... What am I doing? There's a little trick you can do as well when there's 2 carriers, is to destroy one and then, while you've got invincibility, sit on top of the other one so you're actually in the middle of the power-up triangle before it starts spinning. Only in the Dojin version, and you don't actually get the 3 power-up thing. So if you get the bosses to shoot each other, they actually count as extra points. That was a pretty bad stage 1 though. Should have been over at least 800,000. Never mind. Get in there. Try and take that first time, otherwise you're going to be sitting there for a while trying to deal with these guys. Yeah, Camino, what's up? Declaring Batjong, which we haven't done for a while. So stage 2 is pretty straightforward. Oh shit. Just need to be a little bit more fucking consistent with picking up power-ups than I am currently. Have I 1cc'd this? Yes I have. I believe my score is still the highest in the West as well. Oh, I'm back, John. Yeah, I 1cc'd that. I have the replay of it actually, it's on the spreadsheet. I've come pretty close to 1cc'ing Hyperreaction 2. I've got to the last set of opponents before, but it's massively luck-based, as Jongs have a tendency to be. I would probably attempt Jiken Love Story first, actually, Microwave Jong, because that's actually, I think that is 1cc'able, but it's a speed run mahjong. You kind of have to play it at extreme speed in order to 1cc it. There's a lot of it is based on how much time you have per hand. Right, so the scoring trick on this boss is to actually let it spawn mines. So you stop shooting at this point and just tap fire to destroy the missiles to keep the boss alive for as long as possible. And the longer you have it spawning mines, the more likely you are to get the drones afterwards. Shit, that's a problem. The missile came flying up my butt there. Yeah, so Jiken Love Story, you actually have to play at speed because you are timed per hand, and your bonus points, which you get to spend on power-ups, is based on how much time you have per hand. It is not an easy game by any stretch of the imagination, but I did actually get about as far as the 7th opponent, 7th of 9 total in that game, and I still have the run for that actually. Plus I also have a stream archive of game study for that. But it is possible to do, you just have to be really fucking fast when you're playing it. Osman Jong is, I don't think that's 1cc'able because that is incredibly cheaty. It's fun, it just cheats a lot, that's all. Right, okay. So you want to kill these things as quickly as possible. And then you spawn these two straight afterwards. You want to kill that one on the left though. It's okay. Didn't get that many mines off it though. Whatever. Great. It took too long trying to line up for that, and I should have just went for it first time. What am I doing? Thankfully, it doesn't take that long to load it. Time is it anyway? It's coming up to 1 o'clock. I've got enough time to try. Just gonna have to make this the run though, depending on how it goes. Fuck's sake. Many points off that though. I do think it's pretty cool how we actually have another way to play this now. Fuck, come on. Yeah, I'm getting the power-up collection wrong. It's alright though. It's just gonna mess with my one-up schedule now. Right. Auto fire off. Oof, nearly missed it. Shit. Okay, 727 is fine. Yeah, I nearly missed the first one. I moved like a little too far off. The bomb is necessary to clear up all the shrapnel for extra points. Because when they both destroy each other, they release a lot of shrapnel, and the shrapnel is worth points, but you get more for bombing them than you do for shooting them. You can usually get around about 830,000 points after stage 1. Fuck's sake. Whatever. Right. Alright, G. Catch you later. Have a good night. Okay, good. Let's try not to mess this up then. Whoa. Danger is actually hitting the mines themselves and not actually hitting the bullets. Got the bots. Nice. Ooh. Not had to deal with that guy for that long before. Normally adjust when I get into the triangle like that, but in some cases you kind of have to. I do it for safety primarily. If you're quick enough, you don't have to. Yeah, I can't be asked to dodge either. You can actually do it without bombing though. Would it be nice to have 3 million here though, but yeah. stage can be a little bit hectic though. I'm trying to focus a little bit. Out of position. I should have been from left to right on that. That's fine. Something like that. It's just these guys with missiles are kind of scary because the missiles have a random direction and they can occasionally drop to the bottom of the screen and then come flying straight back up. So you have to watch out for them sometimes. Phew, okay. Take that invincibility. It's fine. As long as I'm above 4 million for stage 5. Ah, come on. Timing is well off at the moment. It's fine though. Whoop! That was dumb. Okay. Oh no. You get to extend every 1,000,000 points, but you need to have a shield active for it to spawn. Okay. Don't. Actually, I might be able to get 5 million for the start of the next stage. We'll see. Not a place you want to be sitting for that, though. Stage 6. Why my power collection is completely off at the moment, but I don't normally mess up the triangles that much. Yep, there we go again. I think I'm probably tapping a little too quickly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck. Shit. Bad. Probably on track for about 7 million loop 1, but my best is like 8.7 loop 1. Faster than what I'm used to. Middle, left, right. Oh, you are kidding! Fuck. One single bullet appeared from that frickin' bomber. It's alright, I recovered enough. That really sucks. Stupid stage 0 so much though. Especially if you don't clean out all of the smaller enemies first. Shield. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm on target for 7, but that life is pretty costly. Losing that life was costly. Very costly. There's a scoring trick here where if you leave one of the eyes alive, but destroy the other one and the front, it starts to spawn mines after about a minute. Mines and missiles, which you need to milk for points. So they're quite substantial, the amount of points you get from it as well. So it is worth it, it's just kind of difficult to do. Well, this could be a little bit more dangerous now, I think. Because the opener is always the hardest part of that path. Especially when it drops really low down the screen like that shit. into that shit. Terrible. There you go. No. Yeah, I delayed that one because I didn't want the mine droppers to appear this time. Really? Oh, come on. It's a bit of a shit start. Well. Ooh, okay. Probably safer to not shoot when you're trying to get the power triangle so you don't actually get suicide bullets coming at you. Whoa! Oh, God. Good. You get an extra 100,000 points. Because every time they shoot each other, you get points for it. You can do it twice. Mines are pretty dangerous when they cluster up and then come flying down the screen like that. Shit. Rescue this run. Yeah, you get every time they shoot each other, you get points for it. It's quite a substantial amount as well. My night. Just trying to abuse the invincibility there and still fuck it up. Fucking hell. Caught in a bullet trap. This is expected, yeah. Everything in its power to piss me off right now. I give up. I'm not feeling it today. Yeah, what time is it anyway? It's 1:15. I think it's about as good a time as any to actually call it there because it's getting pretty late. I am actually going to see if there's anyone to host. And apparently it doesn't look like there's anyone to host. Okay. Come on, there's gotta be somebody. Yeah, sure. Right, I'm actually going to call it there, guys. So, thank you very much for watching. I might do something tomorrow if I've got the time to. I'll let you guys know on Discord if I can. Also, what's up, Transient? But yeah, have a good night. I'm going to go host somebody for you so you've got more retro stuff to watch. And I'll probably get up early tomorrow and get some things done since it is the weekend. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.